What the heck is DARPA doing? Okay. So it's got RCS in the wings. Right. Okay. They're working on a full-scale X-plane that relies solely on changes in airflow for in-flight maneuvers. It's literally got RCS in the wings. They're making a plane with 0 control surfaces, and it uses a tap-off RCS, from what I can tell there, to steer the plane. RCS, but not for reaction. It will interfere with the airflow and act like a flap. Yeah, what else would you call it, Gagan? It's using an RCS as control surfaces for the most part, which is... I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that that's a simplified mechanism, but you're replacing a moving mechanism with another mechanism. Like, I mean, would this... Yeah, I suppose it would be simpler than control surfaces, wouldn't it? What's the benefit? Yeah, I don't know. Engines only flight control system. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe better stealth? I mean, it's definitely going to be simpler. There's going to be... You don't need hydraulics in the loop, so... That's actually kind of... I mean, yeah, I guess I see the application. Probably radar signature as well, right? No seams around the flaps, yeah. Less moving parts. Kind of makes sense. If DARPA's doing it, it's probably already flying. Alright, let's do this. Let's get the tunage. No, go back over here. Missile? Yeah, maybe. So, let's get into our operations and check out file. Dude, I gotta warm up. It is freezing in that garage. But my heater bill will thank me. So we got 38 days until KSP 2. Better speed up. Yeah, Thomas, you know, I would. You know, but it's kind of hard to speed up when someone's constantly sending you links in chat and incessantly asks you to check them out. You can't have it both ways. No. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Don't you even dare try to bust my balls on this. Don't you dare! Yeah, no, we gotta do work. Oh god. Alright. Yeah, we gotta load up the truss segment. And we gotta make sure docking port is on the right so the arm can get at it. Let's do this. You know what? I'm gonna link even harder. Alright. Nope, wrong craft file. Alright, we installed the arm up there. And now what we need to do is go over here and get the S1 truss segment, which is right here. We have to install it just like that. Let's get the longeron pins lined up. We need to put it as far back in the payload bay as possible, so we have clearance front and back. That's as far back as it can go. And that will clear the berthing mechanism. And then we need to set that one to root. And then we need to verify that the longeron pins have same vessel collision on them. Those do. And those do as well. Okay. Okay. Manipulator positioning mechanism is in the retracted position. Station berthing control is disabled and in the off position. RMS program is in the off position. MPM is in the off position. Close the payload bay doors. I just want to check something based off of something that I noticed last launch. I saw the starboard booster kind of move around a little bit. Just want to make sure that we have same vessel collision enabled on all these parts. Okay, cool. It was just how I turned off the launch pad, or how we left the launch pad. No problem. What mission number is this? This would be CTS 12. I keep forgetting to do this in the other craft file, but gotta go here, set the pressure on those to 0.2. Okay. Okay, Pathfinder is ready to go. Did you ever set the new time on the cal in berthing mode? That was, yeah, we got to do that. We got to do that before we launch. So let me get the MM3 log up. And I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna load the station up first. Let's take a look at Freedom before we go. They work. The tiles are built in a way to work as the heat shield. They flux heat. Yep, they move the heat around. Yep. Okay, so the station arm is working correctly now. We're going to be up here momentarily. We're going to put the truss segment on over here today. Cool. Neat, Forge. Have you made the pressurized mating adapter, or do you not need it? These use a different system, Zombie. I berthed the shuttle to the station, so the adapter's already up there. We're not making a frustroconical adapter like the PMA, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, the station thrusters can... Yeah, exactly. Surf it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so station is good. Let's go back over in here. I think I might build an RMS on my new station. Any tips for building a simple one? Just make sure you're controlling in all different axes, right? Double check and verify that this is the right craft file. It is. Let's change the station berthing adapter control. To 120. We'll stick with 120 for now. And I don't want to jump right up to 240. There is a little bit, Zombie, but with the arm, I should be able to clearance it out of the way. At least we'll test it now. It looks like there's not a lot of room, but I figure we'll fly this, and if we really need it, then we'll add it. But we got to see first. I mean, like, I'll be real with you. There's relatively low risk. I don't have to worry about actually bumping things together because same vessel collision, etc., etc. So I'm not too incredibly worried about it. Let's go into our mission log, and we will start the 12th flight of the shuttle here. This is assembly flight 4A technically. S1 truss segment. Guilt-free, Diesel, and Bill just flew. Who was the pilot that flew before them? Lisbon was the last one. You know what? We'll repeat that crew because they were trained for the mission. Launch, 12th flight. Starboard 1 truss segment install. Alright, get rid of the mission success, crew ration, orbital orbital insertion, booster recovery, and then price of the mission. We can get rid of the notes. Yeah, we gotta go over here. 394,907. That's the stack cost. 394,907. Sweet. Yeah, I did that mission on Sunday, Endo. The arm is fixed. Did you check magnetization on the berthing connections? We're not magnetized there, but I haven't checked it up on the other station. Wadded. We'll check it when we get up there. I'll check it before we dock. Okay. I'm not going to do that hired until I go and test it in engineering mode. I'm not going to risk it messing around with that in mission mode. That's a bad idea. Let's fly. Ship 22 is on the move. Cool. Yeah, Pigzig, if you're going to build an arm, dude, it's just... really go in the SPH and test it to make sure it has the dexterity for whatever you're trying to do. You got to kind of look at, like, why you're trying to build an arm. What do you want it to do? Like, I wanted my arms to build the station. So I used, because I'm building a station in a similar manner to NASA, I made the arms work like NASA's so I could understand how they work and so we could use them for other nefarious purposes once the station is assembled. Okay, launch date, year 1, day 50. 03:20:26. Actually, let's go with 22. 3:22 on the dot, so we're about a minute 30 out from launch. Okay, let's do this. Banana time, you're just in time. All right, we're about 90 minutes out from the launch here. Control point is set. We're going to transfer to orbiter internal power at this time. Pathfinder is now running on its 3 onboard fuel cells. Gotta get into a habit of... Okay. We are now 1 minute out. Next step will be the ground launch sequencer handover to the auto sequencer, which should be happening in about 20 seconds. GLS is go for auto sequencer start. We're go for auto sequencer start. Pathfinder's onboard computers now have primary control of all critical functions. We're flying on Highway 96 today. This will be the 12th launch of Pathfinder, 12th assembly mission. 11th assembly mission technically, but okay. Here we go. T-minus 15 seconds. 14. The clock timer's going a little bit slow, so we'll count in real time. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And we got a liftoff. Liftoff, Pathfinder, carrying the S1 truss segment up to Space Station Freedom. We cleared the tower. Go for roll program. Roll program is complete. Throttling back engines here. There we go. Engines throttling back to 66% of rated performance as the shuttle goes through maximum dynamic pressure. seconds into the flight. We have maximum dynamic pressure. Next step here would be the call for the throttle up command. Pathfinder control, go at throttle up. Copy, go at throttle up. Pathfinder's 3 main engines now throttling up to 100% rated performance. Everything's still looking good here. Rates look good. Next step in the flight is SRB tail off and separation. It should be at the 110 second mark. Thrust tailing off on the SRB, standing by for separation. Stand by. Sound might get a little blown out. Got a good separation. Solid rocket booster jettison confirmed. Guidance now converging. Pathfinder's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise targeted space for main engine cutoff. God, I love saying that. Still looking good here. Should hear the call for 2-engine TAL. Pathfinder, your 2-engine TAL. 2-engine TAL call indicating that should 1 engine fail, Pathfinder can make it on 2 engines for a transoceanic abort. Pathfinder, you are single engine TAL. I'm really not trying to rendezvous with that thing right now. My AP is too high. I let it sail a bit too far, fellas. We gotta burn slightly radial in to get in better phasing. Okay, stand by, press the ATO. I lofted the thing. We're not gonna flip it over. We'll fly ET wings down, ET up all the way into space. Stand by. Press for Miko. Mark, Miko confirmed. 86 by 14. Got a good orbit insertion there. We have main engine shut down. Sep. We have a good ET separation. Pathfinder, no ohms 1 required. Welcome to space. 86 by 20 was the final orbital insertion. Dude. Good. I just think we're a little bit out in front of the station, which is not ideal. We're gonna need to use a little bit more fuel to get to it, but it's okay. Here, switch over to the booster. Nope, didn't want to take. My fingers are still cold from being in the garage, but at a time I couldn't type. I'm like, fingers, come on, let's go. All right. We got a good drogue. Okay. Drogue fully inflated. Stand by for main shoots. All right. There we go. Why did we maintain signal all the... Oh, the space station. The space station, we're relaying through it. That's awesome. So we had signal all the way down so we could jettison it correctly. Nice. That's how the real one did it. The drogue chute was on the nose cone and the main chutes were underneath the nose cone. So the nose cone would parachute down separate from the main booster. Just like that. We have a nose cone splashdown, and we have main booster splashdown. Cool, Thomas. Immersion, the booster should keep bobbing vertical. Oh, shut up. Just be quiet. Be quiet. I apologize for Wimp Law. We have purposely trained him wrong as a joke. Be quiet. All right. Okay, ohms 2. Shuttle doing its full circularization burn here. Drummer. I'm going to send the AP up to 105 here, guys, because we're out in front of the station. We can't be out in front of it. Okay, good ohms 2 burn. Orbiter maneuvering system engines working perfectly here. All right, let's get over to the other side here. And now we went into a slightly higher orbit than the station. What I'm going to do is just clean the rest of this up. We have to make a slight on-orbit plane change correction. Very slight. Shouldn't be more than, yeah, 20 meters a second. Good. That's correct, Aqualix. We can't do that without persistent rotation, bud. Okay, I'm going to do a slight plane change here. It would have been more efficient to do this on ascent, as close as we can get to the inclination, but it's alright. We're going to maneuver the shuttle around for one more orbit to circularize us up at 105, and then we'll figure out our rendezvous from there. .105 circulars will already get us within render range of the station eventually, but the point of them to be their proximity operations. Yeah, okay. If you can dial in a maneuver that good, Aqualux, yeah, let me know. In stock KSP, there's no point in trying to refine the maneuver to get it to be that precise. There's really no point. I would love to. I would love to do it how they actually do it. That would be awesome. But dude, how am I gonna get that approach correct? The station has to be perfectly circular. I mean, we could do it, but like, look, man, I just want to get the shuttle to the station. Okay. Yes, drummer. Alright, and let's move the antenna into the out position here. What's that, Hellfish? Okay. That's a thing that exists. All right, we have KU band antenna deployment. Next thing we'll do is open up the arm. Here, get the music. Stand by to move the manipulator positioning mechanism into the outward position. Yeah, you do it after ohms too, usually. Guys, just the way we were phased in the station, I just wanted to make sure that the maneuvers were right. So we waited a little bit longer. We waited another half orbit. Now, I'm not sure the real shuttle could do that, but... jump change. Yeah, I'm sure. 635, 303 meters a second, delta V left. Let me get the maneuver out here. Gonna have to do 3 or 4 more orbits to get into the right phasing. Once again, I sailed this thing a little bit higher on purpose. I sailed it a little bit high on purpose, so because we were slightly out of phase with the space station. Basically, we would have gotten out ahead of it. That's good enough. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? Do it the way that's easier for you, but it doesn't have to be that accuracy. Basing up to dude, okay, dudes, I'm not trying to be a jerk. The paragraphs during the shuttle missions, dude, please. We can talk about precise rendezvous later when I'm not thinking about precise rendezvous and getting the numbers and the phasing right. Trust me, dudes. I've done this a bajillion times. I got this. There we go. Got a good rendezvous. Okay. While we're on a rendezvous here, what we're gonna do is unlock this stuff here. Okay. gonna unlatch the MPM, and we're gonna put it into the unlatch the arm, and we're gonna put it into the standby position. Yeah, dudes. I'm not saying don't, give me, like, type out paragraphs, dude, but these shuttle missions, it's very, very easy for them to go south real quick, like with the arm and stuff. So I gotta kind of keep my head in the game, I'd love to talk about trajectory optimizations a little bit later, but right now I'm honestly not even, like, I don't want it to fall on deaf ears, and I don't want to ignore what people are saying, but I think that's super disrespectful. I think it's better for me to say, like, look, I don't want to read all that right now, and it's not because of being lazy or anything. It's just I gotta keep an eye on this thing, just until I fully understand how it works, So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. If you have questions about the mission, though, and stuff, like what I'm doing, totally cool. Okay, arm is in the standby position. Putting the shuttle into low Z thrust mode as we approach the station. $1,200 in closing. Like I said, I sailed the shuttle's orbit a little bit high. It's a little bit higher up just because we were slightly out of phase with the space station. Damn it, J-Speed. Why don't you just sit there and chat with a red clown suit and tell everyone what we're doing here? We are inside of 1 kilometer. Alright, I'm gonna switch to the station real quick. Are we good? She ain't moving around, right? It's not like in floppy mode, right? It is in floppy mode. No. Bad arm. No! Is there a way to prevent floppy mode? I don't know what the root cause is off the top of my head, dude. It has something to do with the game thinking that the vessel is unpowered. Okay, so let me check all the joints on this, make sure they're good to go. Check. 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 That one's set to jet. S1 trust segment, Talon. Remember to check that magnetization. Thank you. And there was mag force enabled on it. Appreciate it, guys. Good job. Alright, we're good. Something like that, Loopy. I'm just. The other thing, guys, is that we can make all these optimizations are more time on the ground. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I would love to sit here and optimize this system till the end of time. I really, really would. You guys know because I've done that before. We have a little over a month. I don't have time, and I hate saying that. It really, really is. It comes off as so annoying. It comes off as super obnoxious. I don't want to keep saying, like, well, I don't have time. I think we're good to time warp. At least until we get within 200. Joystick. So there's, at the intersign, there's a bunch of different control systems on the shuttle. The RCS can be controlled by commander, pilot, or it can be controlled on the aft part of the flight deck. For docking operations, dude. We really got to get that arm locked out, but it's just sitting there rocking back and forth, and it's very, very annoying. There we go. Now we're good to maneuver. Okay, we're going to switch to our POD control point, which is off the flight deck. Time warp to 250. Okay. We are on a 100-meter intercept. Slow us down. Okay, the arm is there and it's in position. Let's go back into low Z thrust. We're 200 out. Okay. Hey Whitney, what's going on? We're 200 out from the station here. Fortunately, our phasing was, I mean, we're just a little bit off, but we got a lot of fuel here, so that's good. We just got to make sure we get our rendezvous right. Great, and you, how's the station arm situation? I repaired it. I sent up a new one, and we undocked it. The arm's fine. The mobile base is not doing what I want. I think it did the unpowered thing, J-Speed. What could that possibly be? Why is that happening? Do we have a decrepit satellite or something? Like, it's gotta be the junk satellites. It has to be. Junk satellite, no. So the mobile base is screwed up. So hopefully it didn't stick like that. So let's try that. Well, the wake up cal controllers will work if we want to do that, guys. That's good to know. Shuttle is 160 in closing. Hey Tokyo, everything is okay. Guys. I'm a little worried the mobile base kind of bent a little bit. It looks like it did, just a smidgen. Okay, we're cool to time warp. Everything is in the safe position. We're cool to do this. Okay, we're here. The thing needs a docking port to keep it in place for when it's not being used. Yeah, right, I got you. Okay. Let's flip the shuttle over. There's nothing out beyond Elu. It's just infinite space until the game runs out of memory, Moto, from what I understand. Yeah, Raid, I don't know, like, yeah, this locking thing is really kind of messing me up here. Like, we could still do station operations, you just got to be a little bit more careful. All right, we're here. So, okay, now that I'm, like, dialed in on the station, we can stop for a second. So, Aqualex, are you still here, buddy? What were you talking about with rendezvous? You want me to rendezvous it like the shuttle? Like, get it out in front and try to do, like, a R-bar to V-bar approach? I don't know if I can do that. Like, I might be able to. And it would be cool to do the fly around the station thing. But what was the reason? I wasn't catching it because I was trying to watch my fuel. I know I'm already past it. I understand that. Yeah, no, I got that part. Yeah, without persistent rotation, it doesn't really work too well. But I know that's not what you were technically saying. All right, so what I'm gonna do now is just, we're gonna do this with the station. I'm just gonna roll it around and orient it to the shuttle. That's cool, Tokyo. We wouldn't normally be able to do this, but for this mission, while the station is still small, I'm taking advantage of it. All right, so now what we got to do, I'm going to command the arm. We're going to unlock all the components on the arm. And we're going to command that thing to move into berthing position. Station berthing controller enabled. Now the arm should move into Zay, the flight is going fine. Everything is going good. You just got to make sure that everything is working correctly here. All right, we're just waiting for the arm to get into the right position for final berth operations here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the shuttle wrangle that port right there, and then it's gonna pull us in. There's an efficient approach for getting within render range. Basic idea is a similar order period to your target. Oh, what the hell? Where was I? Okay. With a greater eccentricity or offset longitude. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're talking about an ISS approach. Yeah, I got you. I know you're busy, but this shuttle with Boeing, yeah, that's a good one. Very nice. You get bonus points, Erudite, if you tell me where that picture was taken. Super bonus points if you tell me when. That's nasty. I didn't realize your name was Erudite. I don't know. Panic sets in. Okay, so other viewers have kind of picked up on it, but you can tell that this is earlier parts of the shuttle program because 905's paint job, it still has the red, white, and blue stripe on it. Okay, so that's the 747. 905 has an older paint job on it. So this is earlier in the shuttle program. Now where? I know. Does anybody else know? It's not Edwards. And I can tell you specifically why. White Sands? Enterprise was never at White Sands, Creeper. Good guess, though. Actually, you just found this. Okay. Yeah, I got you, Aquilux. I see it. Yeah. It's Vandenberg, guys. Vandenberg is where that picture was taken. You know how I know? Where's the mate-demate device? Can't be Edwards. Now you could say, oh, early in the program. It's Vandenberg. I'm pretty dang sure. Because they had a mate-demate device. They had the one that they set up that ultimately would have been delivered to the Air Force, right? Maybe that was already at Vandenberg. Who knows? But they're using cranes to lift it up. You see that? Now, there's only a few times in the shuttle program's history where they would lift the shuttle up onto the 747 without a mate-demate device, just with cranes. The only time was at the very beginning and the very end of the space shuttle program. And judging by the trucks that are around here, this picture was taken a long time ago. Also, it's grainy, like it was taken on film. See what I'm saying? Paint job doesn't match it. Doesn't match for it to be Vandenberg. The paint job on Enterprise, that is. What do you mean the paint job doesn't match? Of course it matches. Could be Palmdale then. I mean, but I'm pretty sure it's Vandenberg. Okay, the arm is in position. Locking out all the components. We painted it. Look at the hatch of the rear stabilizer. So, okay, maybe it's not Vandenberg, but I know it's not Edwards either. So that could be Palmdale. It could be anywhere else. Or it may have been before the mate-demate device was at Edwards. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I gotta rendezvous this thing. Cool bits of trivia, though. Something like that, Fonzie. So, yeah. Ooh, banana time. What's that? Shuttle arrives at Marshall. Oh, we were all wrong. Damn, dude. All right. That's awesome. That's actually really freaking cool. That's actually really cool. I didn't know that. I could have sworn that was Vandenberg because I know it's not Edwards and I know it's not the Cape. The cranes in the vehicle suggest that it's at the beginning of the space program, so that's pretty awesome, dudes. All right, let's get this thing docked, shall we? Berthed, excuse me.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Give us a slight bit of docking mag force. Okay, we got a soft capture on this thing, but we gotta, I think the shuttle is just a little bit off kilter there, so I'm gonna just pitch the nose up just a little bit, and that should put us right into alignment. Hawk with the 43 months. Thanks, buddy. Did that on purpose. Get the shuttle a little bit more alignment here. We weren't exactly aligned there. Come on, baby.
There we go. Shutting out docking port alignment. Capture confirmed. Alright, let's check for alignment on this docking port here. Shut out the auto strut.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Shutting out that auto strut on the end of the docking port. It's pretty damn good alignment, if I do say so myself. Alright, make sure we don't have any docking port force here. The next step is to make sure that we don't have any docking port force on the berthing controls, or the berthing latching system, okay? Which is good. Alright, so now we're going to shut off SVI on the longeron pins. And we will start unlocking the arm. Unlock, make sure that the arm servo dampers are engaged. Arm servo dampers will give us a nice smooth transition to pull the shuttle in for final docking. Station berthing controller is armed and ready. Okay. We've started final berthing sequence here. Make sure SAS on all vessels are disabled. Noted. I'm capping. I think I saw. We don't auto strut here and auto strut here doesn't matter. I just need to make sure that that is not set to root.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
This calls for a meme. Limp Bizquick. You really felt that right now, of all times, was the best time to link that. Right now, just right now, that was the best time to do this. You're the kind of guy that would do it all for the nookie. So you can take that shuttle and stick it up your yeah, stick it up your yeah. Arms up or arms down. What you gonna do now? You're acting like there's a bad time to post that. What better time than the present, right? LC gave you $5 for the inconvenience. That's the pun tax. Damn, that's cool. Pancakes and nookies. I did it all for the nookie. Come on, the nookie. Come on, so you could take that cookie and stick it up your yeah. Stelfar, don't you dare. Black and listen to Limp Bizkit, the nookie, okay? You did it all for the nookie, so you could take that cookie and stick it up your yeah. Yeah. You need to see the video. Not like it's a troll or anything, Stelfar. That's fine. Bring it in. Bring it in. There we go. Capture confirmed. All right, we're here. I made you in chat. By your rules, I'm off the hook. That's my rules with Brimo. You. No, it doesn't count. Doesn't count. You shut up. All right. So now we're going to hard capture the shuttle. Okay. There we are. Hard capped. Yeah, baby. Way to go, dude. All right. Non-drawn pin capture is confirmed. Yeah, baby. I'm just reorienting the station for operations. Oh, this is sick, dude. I love it when a plan comes together. But we're not out of the woods yet, so we gotta be careful. We did the thing with the arm, now what? Install the truss segment, dude. Shuttle and the station are oriented correctly. All right. All right, so here's what we got to do. We got to move Kraken Arm 2, right? We got to move the Kraken Arm up to here. And then also I need to grab this thing and we need to set that to -4.5. We need to move the first arm out of position on the docking port here. So move those two away. The reason why is when we go to undock the station later, we need to make sure that that is snapped into position. So I'm going to put this Kraken Arm 1 into a standby position. And in the meantime, what we'll do here is move this, set that to the 90. And then we set that to 180. Okay. That arm is out of docking port range. So re-enable the station berthing controller and then move it back and make sure that it gets a dock on that thing. Aside from the size difference, without the rectangle bit at the top, this reminds me of Skylab. We need Skylab back in orbit. Orbit? You're not gonna get any argument from me, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Franco. Okay, the other arm is in the dock and locked position. Perfect. Now we need to move the RMS up to that point right there. And that's when we go to grab the we'll go to grab the truss. In the meantime, I will disable the longeron pin latching mechanism. Franco, thanks for the 57. Yeah, Aqualux, the more and more I look at this, that wake-up calc controller is probably a good idea. What will KSP2 have to offer in the near future that can't be obtained with mods right now? The only thing that I'm excited for is multiplayer, and that will probably have better performance and stability than the 80 mods castle card. I think you answered your own question, Salyut. Me personally, better graphics, better simulation. Dude, Kerbal KSP2 better be able to handle like 1,000 part ship. If it can, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. Or like basically, I just want better performance, dude. That's all.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Triple nickel pickle tickle. 4-month resub. You ever play or hear about the game Reentry? Yeah, of course. This is the new arm, Katra. Yeah, you got it, buddy. I've never streamed it, Triple. To be honest, never streamed re-entry. Never felt the need to with Kerbal, but... yeah, I know about re-entry. Yeah, Chief, it's coming along, bud. Yeah, it's coming, dude. I think I would like to see you play re-entry, curious about the game. Oh, yeah, not right now, though. There you go, Mini B. Right on, dude. Lisbon, Vogie, Zerbal, and Milken are very, very happy. They're just chilling over there. Milken's just, yeah, Milken's just sleeping. Okay, let's start to move the arm up. We gotta attach there. This way might clip the arm just a little bit. What do you mean, Erudite? With this, we don't need to because it's going to snap dock it anyway hard. But yeah, those definitely do help. In fact, I don't really need those right now, because once again, all I gotta do is get it magnetized, and then it'll snap. But like if you're docking a vessel, oh yeah, absolutely. Docking a pod, that'll absolutely help, dude. Right here is where we need to go a little bit lax with the arm. All right. We go to unlatch the other port. Good. We're not exactly aligned, but we're close. Good enough. Forgot to ask, do the Falcon Heavy sidecores separate the same way the Shuttle SRBs did, or are they more symmetric? They actually did a slightly asymmetric separation, Katja. They do that to keep the boosters apart from each other, from what I understand. For the most part, though, it's like a slight difference. But in terms of like separating like up and one separating out, no, I'm pretty sure. So with the shuttle, they have to go up like this, right? So it's imparting a little bit of a rotation. With Falcon Heavy, it goes out like this, and then the boosters flip around. They use the attitude control systems to stop from hitting each other, so there's no need for an asymmetric separation. Can you bring me my chapstick? But my lips hurt really bad. Tina, you fat turd. Is there a reference you don't know? It's very rare that you blow one by me, Apollo. I watched a lot of movies when I was younger. A lot of movies. Turns out when you don't have a lot of friends, you know, find other ways to amuse myself like watching lots of movies. Alright, so I'm gonna need to move the arm to 90 out here. We gotta flip that around. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Careful of the radiator. Did the arm disconnect? Huh? Disconnect from what, Stuart? Are all the dampers on? Yeah, they're all on. Cool. Just gotta be careful we don't bonk the radiator. Okay. Is that a Supra? You're a Supra. Roasted. No, you're a towel. No, you. Huh. So you saw a Mark V Supra Zister. All right. It is in fact a Supra, dude. All right. Well, how are we gonna grab this thing? Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Move that back over there. And then... Sun's going down. I'm just trying to see how we can grab this thing. How do we turn this? How are we gonna do that? How are we gonna turn this thing a little ways? Hey Jensen, what's going on, man? In my humble opinion, you've reached a level of the game that can accompany you. Hopefully KSP 2 is going to fix that. No, I could get years more content out of KSP 1, dude. Easily. Yeah, there's plenty left to offer, to be honest with you. Busy as always. How's your weekend? It's okay. Is as infinite as the cosmos. Dude, it really is. Alright, that's how we do this. Gotta go another 90 up like this so I can switch, so I can get that servo on the axis that I need to get this docked correctly. Maybe you could switch off the servos on the arm and let the docking port force guide it the rest of the way. Yeah, Raid, that absolutely will work. I was thinking about doing that, but it really comes down to the arm not being oriented correctly, dude. Like, that will get you... That'll only get you so far. Now we're in business. Perfect. Because I reoriented that, what we got to do is we got to go up here. Make sure we're set to the spinning one. Nope, that's not the right one. Come on, baby. Didn't you write the numbers for this setup? I don't think so, Hired, but the arm, honestly, guys, it's the shuttle arm that needs the numbers. I don't need numbers for this thing. I think I wrote them, and even if I did, Hired, I think I wrote the numbers for the docked position. But this thing is so intuitive to use, it's actually not that big of a problem just sitting here and fiddling with it. See, like, raid now would be the time to do that. You know, we could give me a little bit of force there. Undo that one, and then undo that one. I don't like how that docked. Okay, what we'll do, we'll free float the arm. Because we'll free float it because we this is gonna snap dock to it. Oh man, that's not really gonna work, dudes. If it pops out of the longeron pins, we're gonna have a really bad day. Nope, I don't want to do this. This is a bad idea. Undock it. I'm not saying, Raid, that your idea is bad. I'm not, that's not what I'm trying to get at. Dude, I don't want to do that. I'm not satisfied with that snap. That'll snap the thing right out of the shuttle's payload bay. See what it did there? It would have snapped it right out. Because we're undocking the payload from the shuttle's payload bay and then docking it to the arm. And because it's being transferred from the shuttle to the end of the hierarchy on here, it's going to match that docking port's orientation. So if we were docked crooked and we undocked the payload, which was straight inside of the shuttle bay, the payload would snap to a crooked position inside of the shuttle bay. And if it pops to a point where the longeron pins don't catch it, it'll like flip it out the back of the payload bay. You don't want that. Trust me. You trust me, you don't want that. Let's just get this out of range of magnetization for a second. And then we'll bring her back in. It happens, dude. That's why I'm so afraid of snap docking, because snap docking does that. it down. Now see, yeah, that one's a little bit better. It's still, we're still a little bit crooked, but that's not the worst. What's that one set to? It's looking for 148. All right, cool. There. All right, here we go. I think that's good. It's gonna, if anything, this will pop it forward out of the payload bay, so it'll go that way. Got any plans for what the first thing you're gonna do in KSP is? It's probably gonna be launch a rocket. Here we go. It snapped back into the pins. We're okay. Good. That was good enough. It snapped it into the. We snapped into the longeron pins. We're fine. I have no idea, Paulo. I don't know why people keep asking me what's the first thing that I'm gonna do in a game that I don't know how to play. Like, I don't know. Depends on what I find cool, you know? Like, I have no idea. Launch a rocket's probably gonna have something to do with it, dude. That's kind of the best answer I can give you, right? like I don't know, dude. I just wanna. You know what? You know what the first thing I'm probably going to do is? I'm probably going to build one of the rockets that I built, like, at the very beginning of KSP. Like, the first rocket that, like, I ever launched into space and see what happens. See if KSP2 understands it. We'll build 7x7 for the that's real old school. 7x7 was basically it looked like a flying chandelier. You know? That's what I would like to mess with. Okay. Dynast, maybe. Do you think you'll do a harder career mode like you did in KSP 1 at some point? Yeah, probably, dude. Knowing me, yeah, absolutely. I'm so hyped for it, Apollo, dude. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, pal. Okay, we're now pulling the truss segment out. Well, that would have been catastrophic in any other case. I gotta be more patient with this thing. It's not like there's anything delicate on it or anything. It's only a component to a space station. Oh, and somebody asked about shuttle missions. Thrawn, can you remind me why they jumped into from STS-9 to STS-41B? They were appropriating missions by fiscal year. That's the new naming convention. That was the new naming convention. What chat? Alpha Mense and Cirrus already covered it in chat, dudes. You can always time warp if it takes too long. That's not funny. Yeah, see what I mean? That's embarrassing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's just the radiators. Let's just hit those. Nothing bad will happen. Sorry, I was just reading about it. Kind of confusing. Yep. No problem, dude. It was a micrometeorite, I swear. No, it was, yeah. Don't mind the thing just flipping through the freaking Alpha Lab. Whatever. It's fine. I'm sorry, that's very sloppy on my part. Mega Marine notice and village evacuation are posted. A full wet dress rehearsal is being prepared. Oh, wow. That's pretty neat. Okay, we just gotta rotate this so the radiator is facing this way. Hey Snake, what's going on? Welcome everybody. I'm installing the S1 truss segment on the station here. Any idea what's the fastest speed I've traveled in KSP? 301,000 meters a second is the fastest I've gone. Relative to what? The sun? What else would it be relative to? So now we got to bring this up and over. Okay, now this needs to be set to 90. Sun's coming up. Beautiful orbital sunrise behind us. Very nice. So basically, I gotta get the arm to go up and over because that port would be on the back here to the right of that the relay. This song reminds me of the EVE Online login screen. Yeah, I hear it. Yep, there we go. Bring her up. Bring it up. Now, the real life arm would not be moving nearly this fast, but we can get away with it here. Our arm can flex a lot more than the real one can before it snaps. Alright. Moving her around. No, green. I didn't see that. That's kind of stupid. It's kind of dumb, don't you think? You winning, Cynic? I'm getting there. Our damn thermometer doesn't have same vessel collision on it. For whatever reason, it didn't toggle. SVI didn't toggle correctly with it. Hey, Noswolf.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Stop. Cynic, hey, welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Alright, come on, baby. Let's go. The bending on that gold piece, see how it's that thermometer should be parallel with that. See how it's not? That's really screwing me up right now. It's bending the arm, which is not good. I might have a solution here, so the solution would be derailing the mobile base for a second, toggling same vessel collision on these parts, and then when the arm swings it back into position, we pull her in. Wait for it. Okay, go. Yes. Bingo. That did it. Mobile base is secured. I don't think some of these have toggle on, but all of those do now, so it should not move. Really? just saw that thing start to collide. Is same vessel collision not? Oh. Yeah. So, new plan. We're not enabling that right now. It'll snap the arm back down. We do not want that right now. Okay, when it gets in range, that's when we hit it. That weeble wobbling around was me. That was me. Alright, dudes. We gotta flip this around 180 degrees. How are we gonna do it? Alright. Yeah, I don't know why I would have toggled SVI off on that unless I missed it in checkout, but... no matter. I already checked them, Cero. Yeah, I already checked it, dude, because I was like, wait a minute, why is it doing that? I don't understand why this isn't doing it.
Yeah, I'm not... It seems like no matter what move I do, it just gets dampened out. There we go. That should do it. Come on. So right now, I gotta rotate this in position, but see where the S1 is? That S1 needs to be on the top truss bar. So see where it says Z1 right there? We gotta flip this thing around and then attach it. This is the side that needs to be attached over there. We just gotta wiggle it. We gotta wiggle it around with the arm. Fortunately, we have amazing dexterity with this arm, so we can... we have amazing dexterity despite not having the dexter. True story. We're wrangling it right now. Right now. Wrangler, real comfortable jeans. All right. This is gonna need to go here. We gotta bring this thing all the way up. I'm trying, Ron, yeah. Trying. There was a way I had this configured, and I'm not 100% sure what it should be.
I wrote down some numbers, but I'm not 100% sure if they're right. We'll find out. Here, I'll key them in. I'll see where it starts moving this thing. If you could redesign the shuttle, what would you do differently? Better provisions for an upper stage. The way I had it in the SPH was up and over, though. But this would make sense if this was docked 180 degrees upside down. Just stay there. This isn't right. This isn't right at all. Yeah, just hit the shuttle's radiators, whatever. No, 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 no. Just ignore this part. Okay? Just pretend this part's not happening. Like, totally ignore the part where we just phase through the entire frigging space shuttle. I think I'm 180 out on the docking port, guys. That would make sense. Just ignore that part, okay? Could you guys just maybe pretend you didn't tell and you didn't see that part, okay? What in the heck is going on? Stop! Stop it! I don't understand. I tell it to move positive and it goes down. And then I tell it to move negative and it still goes down. Oh no. Who sees it? Well, of course that's gonna frick that up. Oh, that's good. That's real good for it, idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. What am I doing? I still need more practice with this damn thing. This is an easy install. Or at least supposed to be. It shut power off, dude. I'm sorry, that's pathetic. At least we know we could bend the trash out of the arm and it's not that big of a deal. I got an idea. I'm gonna activate the power amplifiers on the arm. See if we can get this arm to be not so crappy. Now they have a lot more power. This is not doing what I want at all. No, Gas, there's a combination that lets you grab at this thing. I basically just got to rotate this 90 degrees so the arm can reach up and over, and then we could spring around. Basically, the arm needs to look like this, but I'm just having trouble getting it configured right. I tried entering the numbers that I had keyed up, but it didn't. Those numbers just moved it into the shuttle. So there's clearly something here that's not working correctly. That right there actually is pretty damn close to the angle that I need. No, actually it's not close at all. We need to go back this way. There you go. At least she ain't moving around as much. Overclocking the arm did help. It's not weeble wobbling around as much as it was. That's cool, Zay. Neat. We just gotta be more, we gotta be patient with the arm. So basically I gotta get it so the arm can pivot and go up and over. Yeah, Novus, I think I'm docked 180 degrees upside down. I think that's the problem. So when I inputted the numbers, it tried to go over here with it, which is why I dragged it through Pathfinder's flight deck there, and why that makes a lot of sense that it did that. I don't recall seeing that happen. Oh yeah, sorry, I must have dreamt it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It also looks like a Saturn 1B might get scrapped. What? It's time for the Saturn 1B rocket to go. It fell over? Really? That sucks. Yo, if there's some good Saturn parts in there, I could take it off your hands. I could take it off their hands, you know? Question is, why didn't they store it properly? Because they stored it outside, dude. It was at Alabama Welcome Center, dude. The other good part about this is that it's good to know that the station attitude control system can compensate for whatever bending and flexing force that I throw at it. Shuttle's been always engines facing down the entire time through this entire snafu on my part, which is actually pretty cool. I'm really happy that it can do that. I'm sorry, officer. I pretty dang happy that it can do that. I'm just kidding. I'm not happy that it can do that. It's SA-211 first stage. The S-4B is at the Space and Rocket Center because it was converted to the... It's SA-211's first stage. The S-4B is at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center because it was converted to the Skylab underwater trainer. Yep. Here we go. Now we're moving it into the right spot. Very nice. Now this is starting to look better. I swear I will get better at this as time goes on. You like it, Bandit? Is this pretty good? I'd hope so. I didn't like that I screwed up the robotics so much. But once again, every shuttle mission that we do, I get a little bit better at this. One axis at a time, that's right. Unacceptable! Unacceptable! Hello? Oh yeah, that's the main engine shutdown command. Yeah, that's fine. That isn't doing nothing. Would you do this job? What's that for? Starbase Stage 0 pad sweeper, getting things nice and tidy. Oh yeah, absolutely. So okay. So now let's go over here. Station movement is damping out, which is good. That's good. What was the Rush song you played back in the day to launch the shuttles? Countdown. Yeah, Countdown by Rush. We have reacquisition of signal through Tidris 3. That's cool, Brian. How's power doing? We're fine. We're more than able to keep up. See, guys, what I'm worried about now, at this point, is if I try to bend the arm, like we try to get the arm to go up and over, because picture the truss segment right here. Picture where that docking port is. That docking port is right here. So we got to kind of bend the arm up and over, right? There's two ways that you can do that, though. One of them is with this, with it rotated like this. The other one, it would be 180 degrees from that. I'm kind of wondering... In fact, I'm pretty dang sure... You know what? I'm pretty dang sure. I talked myself out of this. Set this to 180. And then while we're doing that... This is set at 22. I'm glad you like it, Space. Thanks, man. We gotta flip that thing around. This thing, that L right there needs to be over here. I gotta rotate it around like that. It's kind of hard to explain why, but it'll make sense in a moment. See how this goes from right to left there? I need it to be the opposite of that. Or do I? No, wait a minute. No, I don't. No, I don't. No. Okay, I talked myself out of it. I know what we need to do. Set that back to 90. That's right. We needed to go... We can't have it backwards. If we have it backwards, the arm could contort over itself and we won't be able to install the piece. That's right. That's correct. So take this piece... Set it to minus 90, and let's go from there. Hey, one of you, what's up, man? And then set that to 0. Basically, I need to rotate this piece up. I always forget that this arm has 7 points of control. The shuttles only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we always have an extra axis of control here. The reason why is because the shuttle's arm is... One side of the shuttle's arm doesn't attach to it. It attaches to the payload bay and it stays there. Hey! Stop that! No, the SAS is fighting the torque. That was just a resonant. It was a resonant frequency or a resonant torque vector, I guess would be the right way to say that. It was a resonant torque vector. Basically, the arm moved in a position that started screwing up one of these axes. It was resonant with what the SAS was trying to do to compensate, and that's why it caused the SAS to start freaking out. I know exactly why that happened. Basically, the torque of the arm tried to fight against the torque of the SAS, like, for whatever reason. Never thought I'd live to see a resonance cascade, let alone create one, Gordon. Good reference. Don't just stand there. Pick up that gun and shoot it.
Discovery, go at
Resonant mode. One of those PDFs I linked to you had data on that for the real thing. Yeah, Aqualix, yeah. I guess you would find a resonant torque vector with the control moment gyros and how bad of an idea it would be to actually keep, like, doing that. That would be not smart. Now that I'm really thinking about that, that would be a really stupid thing to do. Nice, SKS. There you go. As for the candid arm, I think you've earned it. It's about that beer I owe ya. It's me, Gordon. Your old pal from Black Mesa. Hey, Green Cat. What's going on? Here, let me zoom out for the people that are wondering what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put this on the end of that. It was delivered up here by Pathfinder and its crew.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alleviate 30 months. Thanks, man. $30 months consecutive. 37 months total. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Here we go. Seriously though, I don't think streamers get told this enough. You work hard and give us a lot, so thanks again for all the hours. Thanks, man. My pleasure. Thank you. Up early for the launch? Yep. Yep. Dr. Freeman. I had to wait until your friends were more or less occupied. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in a world. Here we go. Come on. Okay, here we go. All we need to do is just get these docking ports to magnetize, and then we'll be all right. Yeah, I don't by this, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about it, man. I don't want to talk about it. Alright, we just gotta get this thing to turn a little bit. How are we gonna do that? How are we gonna turn it? We're almost there. So that would help us turn. Okay. Come on, baby. How do we do this? How do we do this? We're almost there. We gotta tilt her down a little bit. But like, we gotta tilt the whole thing. So it would be this axis right here. Now would be a good time to just double check that our same vessel collision alignment colliders are working correctly. Yep. Ravenholm still freaks me out, dude. Head crabs don't bother me so much, dude, but it's the head crabs and the runners, dude. Those are like, yep. Nope. Dude, screw Ravenholm. Ian, I played. How old was I when I played Ravenholm? Let's see, 2004. It would have been 2004, so I was 16, dude. It scared the piss out of me, dude. There's a lot of games that I played when I was a little bit on the younger side. Even the first Half-Life is so screwed up, dude. There are times where like, I don't want to be here right now. What's up, Decline? How you doing? Yeah, Bosun, right? I'm like, way. All right, let's, servo power amplifiers are deactivated. Re-equip the arm. I know it's crooked, right? But undocking it here, guys, will snap the S1 into position. Just like this. We got it! We got it, dudes! Yes! Oh, that was so difficult! It locked! How aligned is it? Oh, that is very aligned. Dude. Set up that grandparent strut right there. Disable docking port acquisition. Oh. That was hard, man. That was really freaking difficult. All right, so set this to 180. Get the arm out and away. And here's the fun part. Now it's time for the Kraken. Nemo, don't do that to me. What is this new project? Green Cat's a new station that I'm working on. New Crippen station. We call it Freedom. All right, here's the thing. Does the base work across here? So let's just give it a little bit of a rock and roll here. SVI check on the I-beams. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. Thank you, past EJ. See, now that it's connected, this is the thing that we just connected. Now it's connected, right? What we can do is I can roll the arm all the way out here. See that? Isn't that cool? So now, when we go to bring up the solar panel, right? We go to pick up the solar panel segment. All I got to do is just grab the thing and just roll this thing out here and then, boop, install it. It's a little choo-choo train. You sound like a big choo-choo train. That sucked. That was so difficult. Let's pause for a second. I wanted to see if the hydraulics are all there, so yeah, I wanted to make sure the hydraulics aren't all locked out. They were a little hard to select previously. Yeah, it looks like it's working to me. Alright, keep moving it. SVI is set, Aqualux. Yes, thank you. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened, Wolfie. Excuse me. It wouldn't be the first time that that's happened. Yeah, guys, how you work this arm is a little bit different than the shuttles, obviously. You saw it from, well, what you just saw. How you work this arm is a little different from the shuttle. The big difference is that you start at one end and you align it as you go. So, like, for instance, I needed to get this first so I could tilt the whole thing and then get the arm to go up and over. So I started here, then went to there, then went to there, then went to there. That's the way you do it. You line up at the base first. So what I'm gonna do before we leave is I'm gonna roll this thing all the way to the other side, and I'm gonna derail this side on purpose, and then we'll hit SVI, and that'll make it so now the hybrid tech will hold this thing in place. So it doesn't really matter in this particular scenario if the hydraulics come undone or not. Like if they go loose, it's not that big of a deal. I can always snap it back in with the traverser. Wake it up, Aqualix, if you will. The traverser for this is, the traverse controller is basically wake it up. It's having a little bit of trouble because these aren't colliding. My front wheels, so to speak, aren't colliding here. Can you latch these on the docking ports? Yeah, we could do that too. I'm not 100% how.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I think the hybrid tech should be enough to keep this thing working correctly, dudes. But I could be wrong. I wonder why that I-beam ended up being bent. Something is very wrong with this. Something's very, very wrong with this. Oh no.
I don't understand why these are all screwed up. They shouldn't really be like that. Hey, Flatright. EJ community, is there any VOD where EJ built a space shuttle? It was some years ago where he built it on stream. I actually built this one a couple of months ago, and the highlights are on YouTube, dude. Yeah. Something is very jank with these hydraulics, and I'm not 100% sure what it's doing. Same vessel collision wasn't enabled on these parts for some reason, Creeper. How to find it? I was searching on YouTube, but there wasn't any response with the keyboard shuttle. There wasn't any response. It's probably back to scratch. That's probably it. Hang on a minute. Man, look at the garage. Oh, it's very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I don't think that one is it. I see what you're saying. There's really not... It's in the back to scratch stuff, dude. What's that? That's terrible. Okay, this looks right. Yep, there it is. It's this one. Here we go. Back to scratch. It's the back to scratch VOD, dude. It's through here, flat rate. Here, I'll link the video. Just go through the back to scratch videos. Everything is in there, and it should be. It wouldn't be more than 5 VODs or the first 5 episodes of back to scratch. So that one.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And it's kind of mixed in there. Yeah, see, there's me building it there, and there. Yeah, it's a bunch of different VODs. You kind of have to scrub through them. Flat rate, resub. Thanks, man. Tier 1, 3 months. Thanks, buddy.
So as I thought, it's not, same vessel collision is not really working exactly right. So oh, come on. How is that still gliding? I don't understand. There's no way. I detracted this thing, right? I took it off its tracks for a second just to realign it, and now it doesn't want to. Now it doesn't want to go, which is very, very annoying. I love you, but most of the time I'm lurking. All good, man. There it goes. Yep. Pull it in. Perfect. All right, we got it. We're good. There. The Saturn 1B at the entrance of Huntsville is getting destroyed. Shame. I'll take the engines. If they're even still in there. Oh, nice, Thomas. Starliner? That's cool. Tracks came misaligned. That track piece came up misaligned for whatever reason. So here, what we can do is, suppose, so when we try to move this thing, it doesn't go, like, watch. it won't cross the track. Neutron tank parts, thank you. That's cool. I'm trying to fix this. It skips the track right there, guys. Like I don't know what else to do. I don't know why that one beam screwed up. So I can remove it from symmetry and toggle SVI on it, and then yeah, that'll do it, but it's still gonna get stuck again. Does it reset with time warp? I don't know. I kind of don't want to test that right now. Alright, let's wait until it's kind of chilling for a second, and then Aqualex, we'll see if time warping it will reset it in any way. It's not really busted, Loopy. It just gets hung up a little bit on the tracks, which is not that big of a deal. Yeah, that definitely helped. No. No, it's just stuck. Might have been from all the fighting with the arms that we did when we were doing berthing operations and whatnot. It's fine. It's really okay. That's not that big of a problem. I don't trust straightening it out with that, dude. We could just toggle some same vessel collision. It's really messed up right there. Look. It's almost like this whole thing bent or something. Probably, like I said, I bet you that had something to do with us flinging the station around over and over and over and over and over and over again, dudes. Hangman? No, work the problem, dude. That's not that big of a deal. It binds right there and right there. As far as I'm concerned, the arm's going to be over here for that install, for the solar panel install. And then we have Charlie Lab right here. Charlie Lab's going to be easy to install. That's going to be a joke. And then once that's done, dude, like for real, it's not like it doesn't have to go over here and then back over here very much, guys. Like honestly, it really doesn't. So that's really not a problem. It's really, really not an issue. The launching the payload. Nah, that's most likely from when the Kraken arm spaghettified itself, dude. That's probably what that's from, just freaking out all over the place. Alright, we could shut the lights off on the arm. And then we'll just, So, I'm going to use this thing's fine controller here, right? Aqualux will do that wake up command thing, okay? So, SSRMS fine control. So, let's just go down the list. Target angle. Target angle. Target angle. Target angle. Target angle. There we go. I like this idea. This is a good one. What's that servo set to? That servo is set to value 0, okay? Just set it to value 0. Now that one is also set to 0. So copy, paste that curve. What about the last one? That one's also set to 0, paste it as well. The hinges are set to 180, both of them, so this one needs to be set to 180. And that one, the alligator hinge, also needs to be set to 180. I forgot the center post. That one is set to -90, and it will stay at -90 right there. Actually, Aqualex just resetting, like if I just activated this cow controller and hit play in reverse, so it goes from like 0.1 to 0, it'll wake it back up and move it back into position, dude. I'm not sure if auto struts are going to fix it, Aqualex, but I did notice that this stuff back here, these are all locked out. They're locked out and they're also auto strutted. So now I'm wondering, these things don't drift around, they don't spaghettify, they don't do nothing. So maybe we'll test that this time around, but I'll reset this controller either way. No, you. 9-5. Got him. Greetings, Starfighter. What's up, Snap? How you doing, buddy? So you think... So, like, do we want to test this next time? Next time around, we could test it. When, you know, we could leave the station. We could lock this and auto strut everything. If we auto strut all the robotics, it might be fine. I'm not 100% on this, like how it should all work. Yeah, Jason, we got the S1 truss segment installed. See it right there? And actually, what we can do is... whoop. Word. Can you auto strut stuff with a Cal controller? Nah, Hangman. No, it has to be... it has to be, manual. I'm willing to try the auto strut thing. Yeah, so let's lock everything out and auto strut it all. Anyway, Snap, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Dak, what's going on, man?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Monkey. 8 months. Thanks, man. Going good. Might get some snow here. Not northeast levels, but yeah. That one's already locked. Is it grandparent strutted though? It is. Yeah, the hold down, Zocolux. I was thinking about doing that, yeah. I think this will work. I think the grandparent strutting will work. I have a feeling, but in like my case in point is this. What is this but a robotic arm? That's a robotic arm right there. Of course it is, right? Like... Alright, now let me bring up the auto strut visualizer here. Then if I set this to a root part, root part would be down there at the base of the arm. No docking port acquisition force. Get rid of that, get rid of that. That arm ain't moving. Yeah, the mobile base, Jason, has hybrid tech that holds it in position. So I'm not too as like freaked out about that thing. I'm not too as freaked out about that thing screwing up. You know what I mean? Because the hybrid tech will hold it in place. It's a hybrid. It's a giant hybrid tech hinge. That's why I really didn't care in the first place. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, Aqualux. Maybe that's what screwed it up, dude. Now I'm thinking about it. You know? Alright. Okay. Alright, Milkian. Right, but say you can't strut anything to the station's root part because auto strut will only go as far as the locked robotics. Considering I'm only really worried about the arm spaghettifying Jason, I'm kind of okay with that. We birthed it on the first try, Ivan. I'm getting better at it. Okay. Alright, Milkin. Let's see what you got. Just gotta keep an eye on pack fuel here. I'm not sure we need to, Ivan. Also, it helps that you did it all at a reasonable speed this time. Jason, what I could do is just rerun one of the struts there to hold it back in place with Milkan here. We could do that. Oh dear. No, what is happening? What is happening? Stop, 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 stop. Dude, it's really kind of creeping me out. Milking. Oh my goodness. Okay, she's all right. She's fine. Can we get a glove check? Okay. We're removing the longeron pins on the S2 or the S1 truss segment so we can climb around. She's all right. I don't know why the station wants to roll like that, but it definitely... Jason, the ladders are there to cap off the end segment. See how there's the that space right there? Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. They're there to make it, to cover up the latch. If they don't work, they don't work, dude. I'll just fold one up and we'll put ladder segments in its place. Or just flip it. It doesn't really matter. Yep. I absolutely hate how that moves that thing around. Maybe we only do EVA. We'll do EVAs when the shuttle isn't here. After we get the station habitated.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Striker. Tier 262. Thank you. Striker, thank you. I appreciate it. That's 3,000 bits. Thank you very much. All right. Milken, your work here is done. Get back in Pathfinder. Let's get out of here. Pathder. Nice. Flag. Yeah, EVA also drifts parts. Good to know. Or EVA construction also drifts parts. That's not good. All right. Okay. We're going to put the Londron control systems in there, or the Trunnion controls of what's-is. Okay, Pathfinder, your work here up at the station is done. Good job. That S1 truss segment is installed. You got half of a meatball right now? When we undock, it'll probably move it back into position, or it'll make it disappear completely. Yeah, Aqualex, I don't think we should do that. We shouldn't mess with EVA construction unless we absolutely have to. Okay, Pathfinder. We are sealing the vestibule. Here we go. So, yeah, I forgot to lock the arm before we do that. So, you know, that's good. You gotta lock the arm out before you do that so it doesn't do that. Because then the arm's gonna try to compensate. Now the arm's the only thing holding us together. Yeah, we can't separate either for risk of bending the arm. We just kind of have to sit here. Gotta wait for the arm to just dampen all the forces out. I screwed that up, fellas. That was my fault. How long until you write checklists? I can't write a checklist for a procedure that doesn't exist. Aqualex, that's what you guys always miss the point every time. I can't write a checklist for a procedure that I don't know exists. We got to figure out what we need to do to get the arm to separate correctly. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of important. I'm just going to get this thing back into position. by not doing that. I'm just trying to get it back into position so we can dampen out the control on the arm. On a scale from 1 to 10, how hype are you for KSP2? Yes. Yeah, you know, telling it to stop moving and going forward, you know, to stop going forward tells it, you know, tells it to go up. Sure. Once again, just got to dampen out the stupid movement of the arm by getting this thing to... Just get away from the damn station. When possible, could you check last? Yeah. What's up, buddy? Maybe it's a stupid question, but would a small monopropellant space tug be a less risky option than the arm? No. Nah, Chief. Yeah, okay, so we use a monopropellant tug, and it ruins all the work that I've already done. I want to do it with the arm. The reason why I want to do it with the arm is a pretty good reason, dude. When you get to building bigger ships, the RCS packs only get you so far. We figured that out when we tried to put payloads inside of the Grissom, remember? Gotta learn how to use the arms. That's why I'm forcing myself to do this. I could have had this station built already if we were using RCS tugs. It would have been easy. Could have had it all put together. So, I mean, to answer your question, I guess, more thoroughly, yeah, of course. Duh. Sure. Of course it would. Why? Why would I want to do that? Been there. Done that already, man. You were there for that. That was easy. You know? They don't need to do that. Okay, Pathfinder is now undocking from the space station here. Nah, check it, I'm good. All the weeble wobbling that you see right now, guys, is me learning how to use the arms. I never said no to a challenge. Indeed. Okay, we're now unberthing from Freedom here. Next mission install will be the Charlie Hab module right here, and then after that we have probably the most complicated mission. The most complicated mission is using this arm up here to grab the airlock. Right? We'll grab the airlock on that point. Move it out here, retract the radiator, and then the shuttle is going to bring up the twin 6-axis nodes. We're going to move it into position, and then attach it on the back, and then the airlock will be attached to the side. Also, the logo positions reset themselves, which is funny. Alright, dudes. We're almost done. Bingo. Let the dampers do their thing. We don't want these numbers need to be like right on. If they're not spot on, then where do you get your hats? This one is from Cletus McFarland. It's a Cleater hat. Which one are you looking for? Granted, other than that, viewers give them to me, to be honest with you, man. Okay, Pathfinder, you are go for undock. Pathfinder now moving away from the station. Station is going to use the CMGs to reorient, which is not something that happens in real life. That really doesn't work like that. Good news is that the station is nice and solid.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Karen, what does this button do? You don't have a persistent rotation mod? No. Nah, dude, no. No tengo. Thinking about investing into Star Citizen and DCS and thinking about picking up some decent hardware. Any opinions on hardware that is out there? No. I'm the wrong guy to go to when it comes to PC parts, dude. Sorry. Maybe you could ask on my Discord. There's a computers channel in there. Taking us off low Z. Actually, we should probably keep that on. Sorry, Niroku. I wish I had a better answer, dude. But part of you know, having the answers, right, is knowing when you don't. If you're talking about joysticks, dude. Are you talking about joysticks or PC parts? Because with joysticks, Niroku... Oh, yeah. I mean, with Kerbal, I have a Logitech Extreme 3D Pro. That's not really too crazy. But for, like, playing Flight Sim, I have a Thrustmaster Warthog, which is on the very high end. The funny thing is that Kerbal is the extremely low end for joysticks, and the HOTAS Warthog is... Or the Thrustmaster Warthog is like the extremely high end. Sure, Granite. The Warthog is the best joystick that I've ever used by a very, very long shot. It feels amazing. Yeah, Niroku. Yeah, I don't know if you're still here, buddy, but yeah, what Noteworthy is saying, and yeah, if you're talking about like joystick hardware, dude, I thought you were talking about like PC parts. I'm like, nah, I'm not the guy for that. It is hired, yeah. Not until after Kerbal 2 comes out, Def. I was just thinking about it, dude. I have the VR headset, man. I would love to do flight sim in VR. Have the yoke, or have the joystick or whatever, have the yoke and the rudder pedals, and then be able to push the buttons and stuff. That would be really cool. Nice dish. We're putting the arm into the stowed position here. Sure, Def. We only latched a couple of some of the pins. Hold on. There we go. We're locked. Okay. Undoing the remote, the manipulator positioning mechanism. Locking out the arm. And putting the safety root part auto strut on there. Perfect, okay. MPM, okay. Station berthing controller deactivated. Manipulator positioning mechanism. Moving the arm back into position, into the stowed position. Here we go. Quick update on the mission. Would I be stowing the arm if the mission wasn't going well? Oh, sorry, Ed. Would I be stowing the arm if the mission wasn't going well? Here, check it out, buddy. We got the truss installed. There it is. get out of here. Just showing off. No, I'm not. No, I was just making sure the arm didn't scramble itself.
How's the station generating power right now?
The Z1 truss segment has solar panels built into it, dude. It's a good looking station. It's definitely starting to come along, dudes. Wait until we get the solar panel module installed. That's the next mission. Okay, let's just get in the right phase for deorbit here and we should be good to go. One more round. Okay. Cross range can more than keep up with that. Okay, so starting the closeout procedures for on-orbit operations here. The first order of business here is for Pathfinder to close the KU band antenna. KU band antenna is retracted. Pathfinder, you are go for payload bay door close. Okay. This old man is great. This is astounding. Yeah, I've seen that. That's cool. Pulse jet sled. It's pretty sweet. Oh, no, the engines are saved. Look. No, we are way in the clear. Look at the fuel load up there. The oh frick moment is when that goes like below 200. If that goes below 200, we got a real big problem. Or below 60 in the ohms tanks. We're like well in the clear, dude. Don't worry about it. Control point, I already reset it, Aqualex. It's right there. Set for control point right there. Done. Alright, let's bring Pathfinder home. Okay, Pathfinder, you are go for deorbit burn. Why so much oxidizer? It's not that I have so much oxidizer, it's that it thinks there's empty liquid fuel space in the delta wings, which are wet wings in the game. They're not wet wings for me, so it's always going to read that we have, I mean, look, it says 1,000 oxidizer and 2,000 liquid fuel, which is not right. Just watch the liquid fuel load for the right load, and yeah. Yeah, granted, it's no big deal. How you doing, Granted? By the way, I haven't talked to you in forever. Okay. We're set to jet. Safe the engines. Engine depress is nominal. Take them out of the arm position. Lock the gimbal. Alright. Set control point to the flight deck. Control point reset to flight deck. Yep, Kenwal, we did. Same old, working late tonight, so I turned on the stream to keep you sane. Oh, well, that's what I'm here for.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Deadbringer. Okay, here we go. Sanity check. We're good. Said it last time, but this 48 months is going to be the last one in a while until I'm in a better mental and financial health. I'll be around and hope to sub again soon. Thanks for telling me, man. I hope everything's okay. It's no problem. I appreciate the 4 years, man. I really do. Deadbringer, let me be very clear. Okay, I might be reading too much into this, but you said 48 months is going to be the last one in a while until I'm in a better mental health state. Does my stream make you nuts? Am I making you slowly descend into madness? Honest question. Probably? This? Maybe? I'm making you go insane, aren't I? That's understandable. Yeah. That's understandable. No, I've been dealing with a lot in real life. No, I got you. I was trying to make a joke. It's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. No problem. Deadbringer, you've been following this stream for 4 years. You know what I'm going to say. You do you first. I'm your entertainment, okay? I've come here to put you in a good mood, okay? All right? But you need to worry about yourself first, all right? You don't feel some, I can't on some for BJ. I can't do that. I can't do that. He'll be mad. Nah. Look out for you first. That's what I tell people to do all the time, right? So it's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. Speed brake controller is up. Body flap controller is up. Armed positions. Following since 2014, I remember the OG streams when nobody had seen your eyes. Yeah, of course, man. I know you've been here for a long time. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. You do, dude. You do what you got to do. You do what you got to do. Like that's the rule. There ain't no rules. You do what you got to do to make sure that you're good and whoever you care about is good, and that's it. That's it at the end of the day. There ain't no rules to this. Okay? Like that's the only ones. That's it. That's where that ends. And the sooner you do those things, the better off you're gonna be. Putting lipstick on is definitely entertaining. It's chapstick, Chief. I come from a place that's cold. You wouldn't know nothing about that, okay? So if it gets really dry, your lips just start cracking and bleeding all over the place. Karate, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready, dude? I just wanted to tell you, good luck. We're all counting on you. I got no engines, Lloyd. Wait. So nice to see this view when opening up the stream. Dude, mission's already done, homie. Mission's already done. Please run ads more so I can support the channel with Twitch Turbo. Oh God. Shuttle's a nightmare to land. It definitely has its challenges, man. What do you think? Think we can get it? I think we are right on the track, dude. Please play Burnin' for You. Dude, all right. I can only play it for a second. This is what I would be listening to if this is what I would be listening to if it was just me playing Kerbal right now. Mad. The roll trim surfaces, Novaraptor. Remember how I told you about the control surfaces the other day? That's what I'm talking about.
Go at throttle up.
Hey, Tenellian, 37-month resub. Somebody already got mad. Yeah, it's alright. If it's less than 30 seconds, dude, you're okay. All I need is burn. Do 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 do. What you can play is the Home Depot remix. All right, hold on 1 second. I'm getting to the point where I actually have to start flying the thing. Trajectory is still looking good. What? Oh, come on! No. That noise is cool. Alright, we're good. Bring the nose of this sucker down. Best noise ever. Love that noise. The anvil strike is sick. Clink. That noise is sweet. I don't know why that noise fires me up. It does. That noise fires me up. Sorry. Forging something that needs to be lit hotter than the depths of hell. Excuse me. Trajectory's looking good. I know, Doom, I can't play that. What's that, Ordon?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Southern Jet? Dude, I want to watch that after we land, okay? Crossing the coast at 1900. We are right on track. This is perfect. Do you know 2 reasons to one certain spaceplane of mine flipping on re-entry in lower Atmos? No. Oh no, King Killer. We S-turn. Because you gotta slide off that plasma wave, you know what I'm saying? What Doom said is probably right. Oh, she's turning! Love it. Ever see a re-entry at Mach 25? On Kerbal snacks? There's a lot going on there. I don't know what's going on, man. Red team go! Red team go! Flip it back around. Start to open up that speed brake there. I had some funkiness with the RMS pivot, but that was mostly me figuring out how it works. It's attached. We're good. Come on, Pathfinder. Stay with me. Perfect. Do rocket engines fart? Genuine question. Erudite, you want to keep watching this stream. Lay off the drugs, okay? Lay off the drugs. The technical answer, dude, is yes. Engines do purge out, and when they purge out, they technically kind of honk, almost. It's not really a fart, it's more of a honk. The Giants of New York took on the Packers of Green Bay, and in the end, the Giants triumphed by giving an oblong ball made of pigskin through a big H. It was a most gripping victory. Son, you want to keep working here. Lay off the drugs, okay? Sonic booms just heard at the Kerbal Space Center. Lisbon now maneuvering Pathfinder around here for a final heading alignment turn. Brake is closed. Yacht controller is online. What's up, Yargles? Pathfinder's now moving around to land at runway 27 in a maneuver called the heading alignment. King, this thing looks like it's flying very well. It is not flying very well. Look at our lift to drag and look at our climb rate. We are falling like a brick. It looks like it's flying well. It is not flying well at all. And that's the reason why I'm so high up in the air. Because you have to kind of dive bomb at the runway to land with the shuttle. Pathfinder, you are 14 kilometers due east of KSP. Winds on the surface are calm. Go for landing at runway 27. I mean, guys, I'm not gonna lie. It is really kind of difficult to get something. It's kind of difficult to get something to fly this bad in KSP. This thing does not fly very well. I made it fly bad in KSP. Like, it makes tons of drag, but it makes drag in the same places that the real one does. That's on purpose. Most airliners have a lift to drag of 15 to 20. This has a lift to drag of 1.6, meaning, yeah, it's about as aerodynamic as a steam engine, maybe. All right. Yeah, when the shuttle gets out of supersonic, when it goes transonic, it really starts to fly like poo-poo. The closer you get to the ground, the worse it flies. All right. Right on the glide slope, Lisbon. Going on to final. Winds on the surface are calm. Ground altimeter is on. Free flare. Hey, come on back now. Gear coming. Gear down. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 10, 5. Touchdown. 5. Nose gear touch. Control Pathfinder's on the rollout. Floated it a little bit. We can do better.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Too much roll. I was going to do that. We came in really fast there. I noticed that with the nose gear making the front higher than the rear of my improved takeoff speed. I don't know, how well does your my fly? Yeah, it was pretty crappy. 8.8 out of 10, minus 1.2 glide slope violation. Ugh, stupid judges. Minus 0.2 for arguing with the judge. Oh, I always do this! I gotta practice these more, but hey, whatever. Pathfinder's back on the ground. We'll stop. We'll stop on Pathfinder. CTS 12 is a mission success. Landed at runway 27. Duration. We landed Y1, day 52, 00, colon P, colon L. All right, total time up on orbit was 4. Crew duration is 0 day, 0418, colon 57. Good mission. That one was 8 tons, that payload. Actually, no, I think it's 4.5 tons on that one. Or no, maybe 7.5? I don't know. Let's just put that in there. Okay, cool. Mission success. All right. Let's get the recovery convoy on its way. Indeed, it was around 22.5 degrees max pitch down for approach. EJ was steady at 30 plus. Rocket Guy, here's the thing. I'm not entirely sure my shuttle will fly exactly like that. I think keeping it nose down like that is really the only way to keep the airspeed. Mission logs website when? Yeah, it's probably not happening anytime soon, Sile. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, just bonk it. The more you bonk it, you know, bonking the thermal protection system is good for it. Okay, Milken doing that great EVA coming out the ladder here. Let's see if she trips. Nope. She's good. I don't know why she has the white suit on, but alright. Built character, indeed. Fogey, the pilot on this mission, bringing Pathfinder back down, and then the commander. Lisbon. She still has her helmet on. There we go. No backwards compatibility, John. Excuse me, what new stair truck? We can work on a new stair truck tomorrow. All right, there we go. Not bad, dudes, not bad. Take a sample of the runway for funsies. Oh. Okay. All right. Sweet. I'd be wagering to bet someone will make a craft converter. Yeah, that would be really cool. All right. Sweet. Excellent. All right. Gotta figure out why that dang robotics glitch is happening, dudes. I'm not 100% sure. How expensive is your shuttle with the SRBs and an external tank in Kerbal Buck? 400,000. But you get most of it back. The orbiter is 250 Gs and the SRBs are, I don't know. Whatever. We basically only lose the external tank. Like, guys, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I have a lot of funds edited into the game, and we're not really losing anything. We're only losing an external tank and the payload. We're getting the boosters and everything, and one booster, technically. See if we recover Pathfinder here. Yeah, see? We only lost like 20 or 30 grand from that mission. But we built a station part. You ready for a 7 a.m. launch tomorrow? I'm not. No, I'm not, but that's why I was gonna pack it in basically now. We got a 7 a.m. launch. I was gonna reset my sleep schedule tonight, get up at 7, work on the truck, and then do more shuttle missions tomorrow. We have the S2 truss segment, the solar panel truss segment, happening up there tomorrow. But we did get some good work done on the station today, dudes. How'd the mission go? Fine. Yeah, great. I think it's this crappy freaking satellite. That thing is definitely losing power, and that's what's causing the glitch. I wanted to do these missions for some extra shuttle missions, but we don't have the time. I think I might just let the missions let them go if it's gonna break the stupid station every time. Ah. Anyway. Alright, dudes. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to stop because we got to get up early. But tomorrow will be a nice long stream. Yeah, it'll be a nice long one. So, tomorrow will be a nice long stream. We'll get to working on the truck after the GPS-3 XVO6 launch. Falcon is moving GPS-3 tomorrow morning, so the launch is at 7:10. I'll see you pretty much around 7. Let's be real. I'll see you around 7. So, let's pay it forward, dudes. See what we got. See who's streaming. See who we can raid. Drop the raid, drop the raid, drop the base, drop the raid. Dude, Haas, who's usually GTA RP, is playing Fortnite. He's playing Fork Knife. Let's go see what he's up to. Thanks for keeping us company. No problem, guys. Have a good night. Thank you very much for watching. Go see what Haas is up to. Please go over there and type Fork Knife Raid into his chat. Fork Knife Raid! Like this. Fork Knife Raid. Just like that. And we'll go over there and we'll wind down over there. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 7 a.m. GPS-3 SVO6. Falcon 9. Let's do it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.